Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm hoping that the sound is okay. Yeah, let's move on over to this screen. I can't see anything on the actual stream, so I'm hoping that everything is working fine. Let me see if I can actually pull that up. I can't pull up my own stream, this is the worst. It's fine. It's fine. You know, I'm totally used to doing all of this stuff, it's cool. It gives me the option for audio only. Oh, hang on. No, there we go. Right. There we are. Emma! Welcome in! Hello! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas to you and yours. I'm just okay. No, I can't see anything on the screen. It's not letting me do that.
A_cowhide just followed.
Oh, hi Cowhide. Welcome in. How are you? Merry Christmas or happy holidays. I know not everyone celebrates Christmas. Yeah. If you can all see me and you can all hear me, then that is good. And if you can't hear or see me, that's going to be unfortunate because you're not going to know how to answer. Hi, Cowhide randomly popped in here because Twitch recommended. Usually I just watch gaming content. Oh, well, thank you very much, Twitch, for recommending. And it is lovely to have you here. This looks wholesome though. Oh, thank you. Hi, Sodoma Twitch. Welcome in. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas to everybody. Yes, it is. I'm definitely going to say chaotically wholesome. We are driving to see family now. Chaos will be non-stop, but I hope you have less chaos, especially with cooking. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I hope you have a lovely time with family, and I hope it's not too chaotic. Yeah. Can everyone hear the stream okay? Can you see the stream okay? If the music is too loud or too quiet or anything, I can adjust levels. I'm midway through doing a couple of things just now. So I have been doing a little bit of prep. Have to use variety streamer. So does gaming also? Yes. You can see potatoes very well. Excellent. Lovely. Yeah. So yeah. Thank you, Emma, for spurring me to actually do an introduction. Hi. My name is Crafty Rebel. I am a variety streamer from the UK. I am autistic, ADHD, and currently in just amidst pure chaos. So, if you like that vibe, well, welcome. Yes, so load of food prep. I've realised that I didn't actually check like how the so I can only see the camera lens. I can't see the stream, so I'm hoping that the little like menu that I've got on the side looks okay and isn't like too large, sort of impeding on anything. Right, I'm gonna bring this over here just so that I can check in on chat and talk to you guys a little bit while I do things. I don't need that line. It's way too big. Yes, so I'm just going to set this stuff up and then I will talk you through what I've been up to. I'm trying to keep on top of the mess a little bit. It's not going well, but you know. Well, actually no, I lie. I've managed to do one round of washing up this morning. So yeah, I think it's going better than I was expecting. It's fine, just the right amount. Text is readable, doesn't obscure. Lovely, thank you so much. You get double thumbs up for the help there. Yeah, so my setup is very it's very random. So basically, I've got like the Stream Deck on my phone, which is down here below the camera. I've got the chat over there on a tablet, and obviously the camera directly there. But all of the screens and the computer and stuff is in the other room. So it's literally like opposite where I'm standing on the other side of a wall. So if I duck out of the room to go check something, I'm literally running into the other room, so I can't see anything on OBS while I'm in here. But yes, so set up. I will chat with everybody. Do love festive overlay. Yay! Excellent. I really like the little gingerbread men. It was sort of quite a spur of the moment thing to get those. But I think it actually works quite well, especially on this screen. It's like it's not too distracting. So yeah, I also basically I changed all of the layout, setup, all of that stuff. Oh my computer, that sprout's tiny. Yeah, changed all of the stuff over, so it's all on like my gaming profile for streaming, which means that I can actually just hopefully very seamlessly switch between the cooking and the gaming if I ever want to, you know, do half and half on the stream, because it's all on the same thing now. Also, given you have the biscuit t-shirt on. Yeah, I was like, this feels like the only festive tops I have are both sweatshirts. One of them is currently in the washing machine because I haven't washed it yet, and the other one was like a really thick fleecy sweatshirt. I'm already boiling, and since Twitch won't let me cook in a bikini, I was like, I'm definitely not putting on a jumper. So I went with the next best thing. I was like, it's got a gingerbread man on it, that'll do. But yeah, how is everybody? I hope you're all doing well so far. If you are in the UK time zone, I hope you're having a nice Christmas. Or just generally a nice Thursday if you don't celebrate, which is also entirely valid. So yeah, while I'm still peeling some sprouts, I need to take the potatoes off in a second. I'm hoping that I haven't overboiled them. I do on occasion do that. I will tell you of the preps that I've done. So because I was starting at 12 today, I had been considering starting a bit earlier, but there was a stream on before me that I really wanted to go watch, from the lovely Cold Night Chaos. She doesn't finish until 1, but I was like, well, that feels like a little bit late to start prepping things. So I was like, I'll start at 12, and then I only miss the last hour. And yeah, hopefully it means I'm not eating at midnight. I haven't asked an eye yet. I'm trying to do makeup in the car. Oh, that is brave. Yeah, don't want to be wearing fleece in the kitchen. No. And I was like, I could put on something that was like really fancy, but I was also like, well, it would probably just be typical of me if I then went and like threw gravy down it or something. So I was like, I still love this t-shirt, but I was like, I will wear something that's practical rather than something that's fancy. I do have an apron that I should probably put on, but again, so warm. But yes, back to prep explanations. So I was part way through peeling sprouts. To clarify, I'm not the one driving. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point actually, because although I know that you don't drive, I don't want anyone else to be like, what the heck? So partway through prepping the sprouts, basically, I didn't have a very good year, Christmas last year. For those that know, will know. For those that don't, I think I posted about it in the Discord. But I'm not going to go into sob stories. On this stream, we're going to try and keep it chill, keep it happy. But basically, last year wasn't a great time, and I generally am not a massive fan of this time of year anyway. So I was basically just like, you know what, for Christmas, I think the thing that I want the most is all of the good foods that I really enjoy. Because to me, that is Christmas. So yeah, I basically gone all out this year, and I've got 2 different meats. So there was going to be roast chicken, which is currently got roughly just under about 20 minutes left. Right, I'm just going to take these potatoes out for 1 second. Just going to let them steam. Yes, so there is roast chicken. There is roast beef, which I'm going to do. I've spilt water on the floor. Everything that's on the menu on the bottom of the screen is currently all the stuff that I still have to do. I have made not 1 but 2 different types of stuffing, and I realised how dark those actually look. I did overcook the tops a little bit, because I kind of forgot they were in the oven. But there is also 2 different types. So there is, I believe that one is like a porcini mushroom, and that one is cranberry clementine. These were packet mixes. So, yeah, I was just like, I can't decide which one I want. I'll throw in both. And then we have roast potatoes, which I've just finished boiling to fluff them up. We've started the parsnips marinating, the honey roast parsnips. There is honey roast carrots as well. Those are currently in the oven with tin foil over, just sort of slowly cooking away because those were frozen, whereas the parsnips are fresh. So I threw them in earlier, and I should probably check on them actually. Threw them in earlier because I always find that carrots take a very long time to cook. I never leave them with enough time, so I was like, you know what? I had to do everything in sort of like 2 batches anyway, because the chicken and the beef won't fit in the oven. So I threw them in, and yeah, actually we'll get those out while I'm yapping, check on them, and then we'll throw in the parsnips. Because if those come out and they get a bit cold, it's fine. Ooh, that chicken is almost looking done. I'll get that out and put a thermometer in it in a minute. Oh dear. I underestimated that these were covered in honey, but I didn't think that they were actually going to brown. So we might have to do the parsnips separately. It's not good. Yeah, they've sort of, they've steamed. Oh dear. Oh dear. They've steamed, but they've not crisped, but they have well, it's fine. They're blackened honey carrots. Yeah, I meant to do that. Absolutely. This is what happens when you kind of forget to do things. I apparently forgot to switch on my brain this morning and also activate the non-insomnia mode. So I'm working on about 2 hours of very broken sleep, and apparently the trade-off is it's very dark carrots. It's fine. I will take this out of the tray and then I'll throw the parsnips in. Yes, so what else have we got? Realise I don't actually have a copy of the menu that I wrote on the screen. So I'm having to go on my memory. My memory's terrible. You know what, we might be able to salvage those. I'll stick them in the air fryer to warm up later. Okay, so we're gonna get these in. Again, I don't really care if they get cold. Because air fryer, microwave, jump. But yeah, I wanted to do a bit of food prep basically before stream. Just because there was going to be a lot to do otherwise. And because obviously with a lot of the stuff it is basically just standing around and waiting for things to cook. I didn't really want to be doing like everything, because otherwise you guys are going to be sat around twiddling your thumbs as much as ever. As we all get older, we care less for Christmas, unlike some people who wish to celebrate. Yeah, pretty much. I have already eaten all the cookie dough truffles and I'm sad that there are no more. Great bundles for sure. I'm glad that they helped. And trust me, there will always be more. If I don't bring over any, like next time I see you guys, they will definitely be making a resurgence for next Christmas. Because that used to be. Oh, sorry. Just have to fiddle the camera every now and again. Oh, it wasn't zoomed all the way out. That explains why my head's carved. Yeah, that used to be my Christmas tradition. Every year I would make the truffles. And I'm hoping to bring that back. Have I explained all the things I've done yet? I don't know if I have. Apologies. Okay, so we've got honey roast parsnips. Those have just gone in. I should probably make a note of when those have actually gone in. Refresh. Oh, did the thing go down? Apologies. Hopefully everything's still working. Yeah, we've done stuffing. We've done the carrots. Carrots have just come out. I'm almost tempted to put in some more, just in case those are a little bit too burnt. Naughty Christmas Elves trying to mess with the stream. Oh no! Sorry everyone. Explain why the camera blinked for a second there. Yeah, so carrots are done. Stuffing is done. Potatoes, I'm just letting them steam and dry off a little bit because that sort of helps. No visual. Oh, that is weird. Okay. Hang on a second. Oh. Apologies. I'm glad that you mentioned that. Yeah, that went all kinds of crazy. Let me just double check that that is. Yeah, that's all plugged in. Thought it might have been my signal. Yeah, no, for some reason, I think I saw the camera like blink, which is why I sort of tried to adjust it, because sometimes it doesn't stay on. Oh, things happening.
Captain_Taft just followed.
Hi, Captain Taft. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, apologies for the weird technical glitch there. It's definitely the Christmas elves making a nuisance. Okay, so we've peeled the sprouts. I don't need to do anything with those just yet. We're just going to put away the veg that we have used. What was I saying? Yes, so those can go there. We've also got cauliflower cheese. Now, I did buy the packet because I was like, I might need trimming a little bit anyway. Yeah, I didn't really bother to stand there and floret an entire cauliflower. And considering everything else that there really is, it was like, a whole cauliflower is way too much. So I actually need to get that boiling, I think. So once we've got the potatoes out, I can definitely do that. And then towards the end of everything else, what I'm gonna need, okay. Just gonna get another one. I don't need to do this yet. It's fine. I'm getting ahead of myself because I'm waiting for the chicken to come out. I need the chicken to come out to get the beef in, which I should probably actually get out of the fridge to start warming. Before we do anything with it, giving you a follow and Christmas cheer from New York City. Well, thank you very much, Catherine Taft. And thank you for tuning in all the way from New York. I hope that you are having a nice Christmas. Thank you, Emma. Yes, I do have a variety of things, both games and cooking. I definitely do need to sort of figure out what I'm doing for next year in terms of what games we're doing. But yeah, today we are cooking Christmas dinner, and definitely a chaotic Christmas dinner stream, but that is absolutely fine. So I'm just trying to like mentally work out in my head actually what I can do while I'm thinking. I can check the chicken. Steamy face. What I was saying about going all out for Christmas. So there is roast potatoes. There are honey roasted parsnips and honey roasted carrots. There is going to be some roasted sprouts with bacon, cauliflower cheese. Hopefully I don't forget to make the cauliflower cheese sauce. There is roast chicken. There is also roast beef. There is also going to be sweet and carrot mash. I do actually need to put that on soon because the swede and the carrots need to boil. Otherwise they're going to be like bullets and it's very difficult to actually mash them. So we're just going to turn the thermometer on first. And if I'm remembering to do this right, stick it in the thigh. Don't get the bone. Yeah. Just trying to get a bit that's not bone, just so I know that it is definitely cooked. Okay, that might be a bit overcooked because it said pull it out at like 65 degrees. Yeah, it's 90. Oops. Okay, well, chicken is going to rest. We don't know where the chicken is going to rest because there is no counter space. This is going to be fun. Fly over here, my little birdie. So basically, we've still got these big tin foil trays. They're great. They're just not very sturdy. So I'm just using this one to like pull them out of the oven. I'm just gonna spoon some juices over the chicken. Chicken I'm not really bothered about. If it's a little bit dry, it's not the end of the world. There. Good place to mentally work out in our head. that is very true. That is very true. So much. Okay, so chicken is out. That frees off an entire shelf, which is great. So we've just got the parsnips in there at the moment. I'm just going to give those a quick shake. them back in the carrot tray, and all the glaze from the carrots was burnt, they are going to look a lot darker. That's just gonna shove those to one side. Find an equally small tray that we can fit in next to them, which is a good question because I don't know what we've got to go in next. Oh yes, I did actually forget that the one important thing that we're going to make later is Yorkshire puddings, and I've even got some big Yorkshire pudding trays. So the mix is in the fridge. I did that last night because I've heard that with Yorkshire puddings, it works really well to like do up the mix the day before. So I'm trusting that. Fingers crossed. Need to calculate how much time the beef is going to take, because the chicken. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm just trying to peel the label off, and because it's wet, it's all just. The beef is going to be an enigma, I think is the answer. It'll be ready when it's ready. There we go. Well, time it for the chicken I've got to. Right. I'm gonna open this over here, and I'm gonna sort of shield the worst of it, because there is a lot of juice in with this beef, and if anyone is a little bit squeamish, I don't want to upset anybody, so that is why I'm being a little bit antisocial with my back towards the stream right now. That is also why I've been placing it in right there. So we're just gonna carefully kick this juice down the drain. Wash my hands very thoroughly. There we go. Okay, so according to our very handy dandy chart that we've got just under the camera, for I would say medium rare, we want it to get to an internal temperature of between 55 and 59 degrees. Considering how much time it said on the packaging, it estimated around about 2 hours, but given that I have had quite a few before that have said a ridiculously long time, and then it turned out to be about half of that, so I'm going to put it in for an hour, which means I'm going to do all of the other bits for an hour as well, which includes potatoes. And then, hopefully, everything should be resting, which will give me time to do the Yorkshires. So the Yorkshires are going to be the bit that I do last, because I need to basically put those in the oven and ignore that. And I can't do that if I need to keep opening it for anything else. So, what we're going to do is we're going to put some butter we prepared earlier. Which says won't come out soon. No, that's a lie. I'm not going to put butter in there. There's a reason why I'm not putting butter in there. I have something even better. I apologise to any vegetarians and or vegans in the stream today because yeah, this is, I'm afraid, not very accommodating, shall we say. You're gonna watch me live on stream fail to open a jar. We might not be having this because I can't open it. And because it's fat, I'm really trying hard not to go at it too aggressively and fling it everywhere. Hey Study, welcome in. I'm hoping it will be delicious. Oh, there we go. Alright, just need some money. Give that a wash. Yes, so we have got some duck fat, which I'm going to very carefully pour into here, which we are then going to put in the oven, bit of salt, and all of that stuff. To warm through and infuse, and then that is what we're going to add our potatoes to. I'm also going to use this for the Yorkshire because this will probably have a much higher smoking point than the butter does. I should know all of this stuff about smoking points and that, I don't do so. Please don't come here if you're looking for accurate, like, knowledgeable tips. I'm afraid I cannot do this. Oh, that's a big noise.
Just a quick visit to say Merry Christmas.
Oh,
Off to
Merry
sort our
Christmas.
stuffing out.
Oh, no worries. Thank you so much, Duncan Land, for the resub. And oh, holy crap, 83 months. 83 months. Dude, you are amazing, honestly. Like, I know that I've definitely not streamed for 83 months worth of quality for you to keep that sub, so thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. And I hope sorting out the stuffing goes well. It has been a little while. Aww. You are a wonderful person. I'm very grateful for you. Right, got salt, got pepper. Everything is just a little bit chaotic in this kitchen. So got some. This is basically for the days when I can't be bothered to use the pepper grinder because sometimes I want a lot of pepper, and if I'm standing there like that for ages, it just it gets really repetitive. So I just blitz some pepper up. Definitely don't need that much salt and cheese. And then despite what this says on the label, it is not honey. I had some empty jars, and I bought a bag of cooking salt, and I needed something to put them in, so I just poured it in the jars. Okay, so we've got here our taters. They're nearly ready to go. Thinking of you the other day when I dabbled in Plate Up again. Oh, we definitely need to play that again soon. Rabbit family now, so mostly be lurking, but you're in our thoughts. Much love to you. Merry Christmas to everyone. Aww. Well, love you lots, Emma. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you very much for stopping by. And yeah, also in my thoughts as well. And hopefully we will see each other again very soon. But I hope you have a wonderful time with family. I definitely need to hydrate some water. I have 2 drinks on the go. So I've got cola. Oh, a high table. What?
Duncanland1 gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Oh, thank you. And raiding. Oh, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. To Conmac. Thank you. Let me just do a little shout out.
Conmac26 just raided with 7 viewers.
There we go. Hopefully that should work. Thank you so much, Conmac. Welcome in. Thank you as well to Duncan for the 5 gift subs. I see some wonderful names in there. Thank you so much. Hi, Conmac and fellow raiders. I hope you're all doing well today. For those who don't know me, my name is Crafty Rebel. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play some games, I do some cooking. Hi Michael, welcome in. And yeah, today we are doing some cooking, as you can see. And we are making Christmas dinner. I think it's going well so far. I've not set any more timers, which is probably concerning because I've forgotten where I actually put in the
Conmac26 just followed.
Oh, thank you very much, Conmac, for the follow. Yeah, how are you all doing? What were you up to today, Conmac? You're doing just chatting, I see. Can't stay, but wanted to random raid on this Christmas. Hope you have a great Christmas. No worries, that is absolutely fine. Thank you so much for choosing me to do a random raid too, and I hope you have a wonderful Christmas as well. Hope your Christmas goes very well indeed. Okay, so just gonna get out that for the roasties. Yeah, that's nice and melted now. I just wanted to sort of melt it and loosen it up a little bit just so that it's easier to distribute. I might actually need a bit more. I think I underestimated how many potatoes are in there. But that's fine. Usually I would shake the tray. I've learned my lesson in previous years. But that's not always a good idea. And these are a bit flimsy, so I can't really shake it very well. But yeah, welcome into everybody, old and new, who has just joined. And I hope you're all having a wonderful Christmas. You see, I'm doing Christmas on my own this year, which is totally fine. But then it sort of also freed me up to stream. And I know that for some people, like myself, Christmas isn't always a fantastic time. And I know that not everybody, sort of has activities this time of year. So I wanted to give a little something back to the community that has supported me for apparently more than 83 months, according to Duncanland's resub. And yeah, hopefully, sort of give everyone a place to hang out and chat on Christmas Day. Ooh, I have to steam my own face. Right. true cooking chaos fashion, there's not enough space in this oven. So, off the top. Just have to remember that I've put the parsnips in the very bottom of the oven, not in the bottom of the fridge. That's not gonna happen. Cool. That is one pan down. I will probably do a break soon-ish to catch up on the washing up and give everybody the time to go refill things. Ooh, I should put a timer on now actually for the potatoes. So I'll put an hour on. Usually they do take roughly about an hour. The oven isn't like scorching, so that is fine. Right. That. I'm gonna put on some gloves first. How is everybody doing? You're all having. I hope you're all having some very nice festive foods soonish. You see, this one is going to be a bit sort of more of like a mid-afternoon for me. If I start getting really hungry, I might have to grab a snack in the middle. Welcome in, Buds Lightyears. Welcome. Merry Christmas. Hope you are well. Okay. Again, I'm just going to be a little bit antisocial while I actually. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah. The great thing about induction, I can just put things on here because it's not like it's warm, but it's not hot. So let me just. That's for me later. Who's butter out with? We've got a tiny chopping board over. Some rosemary. Like, please don't be alarmed by the messy chopping board. Everything is going into the same things, so whether it's got butter on or whether it's got different herbs, it's pretty much going in the same places. And I just remembered that I didn't put any herbs on the potatoes. We'll just get those out quickly and I'll sprinkle this on. Goodness. I'm just throwing some thyme on there. Actually, I was worried about there not being enough fat in there, but I think that's fine actually. Like that looks like it's the small little potatoes have broken up already. go. So those are in for about an hour. About 6 chickens. I'm just gonna throw those in the house and get some rosemary first. I'm just gonna pick some sprigs off. And this is gonna go on the beef. So yeah. Don't want too much. Or it's gonna end up tasting like soap. Thing to keep new and clean. Yeah, it is. Having some very healthy Christmas snacks at the moment. Just having some Pringles, M&S sausage rolls, and a mince pie. Nice. I mean, there's fruit in a mince pie, so actually, like, that's pretty healthy, in my opinion. Okay, so we need this one. So I'll get this stuff done for the thing that I've already put on the beef. That was it. I'm throwing this everywhere. I'm gonna go around the kitchen later and I'll be like, why is there a load of pine needles on the floor? I don't even have a real Christmas tree. And I'll remember, no, it's actually because I was shopping at rosemary. But yeah, no guys, that sounds like a great snack to be having. Plus it's Christmas. Yeah. I mean, in fairness, I haven't actually had anything yet. Which I really should. And I've already started on malt cider, so you know. Yeah, that was actually the one thing that I haven't mentioned that I did today. So, basically, I have terrible insomnia. Is that camera? Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Oh, we still got loads of battery life. That's cool. Couldn't tell whether the camera had turned off or whether it just the screen had gone black. White cheddar potatoes, eggs with bacon for me. Ooh, nice. Yeah. So I have very terrible insomnia. Apparently, last night it chose absolute violence. So I'm doing all of this on about 2 hours sleep. 2 hours of very broken sleep, I'm glad. Which is why it's a little bit more chaotic than normal. And by about, I think about 6:30 this morning, I was just like, you know what? I give up. Ooh, boys.
Buzz Lightyear just followed.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I was like, well, if I get up now, well, I didn't like fully get up at like 6:30. I was like, if I get up now for a sec, I can go get the mulled cider started and then it will be ready for like stream time basically. So yeah, literally 6:30 in the morning, I was in here throwing all of that stuff in the slow cooker. Genius invention, I will add, is a slow cooker. Just realised the camera's falling down. Apologies. Yeah, slow cookers are just amazing, and yeah, turns out that you can make mulled cider in them very nicely. But I use the term cider loosely because it's basically one part cider to like 2 parts apple juice. So it's very, very low alcohol, which is the only reason why I feel I can drink it on stream, because I was like, if I start drinking that at like 12 and it's just full on alcohol, I will not be able to make dinner. So it's like, I will make it with a very small amount. Have a Merry Christmas, guys. It's my birthday. Oh, well, happy birthday, bud. I hope you are having a nice birthday. And I hope that you have had lots and lots of presents. Okay, so what we want to do is put the beef in a different tray. Is it not big enough? Oh, it might just fit, you know. If that fits, it'll be great, because that will give us like an entire half of a oven. Having said that, I don't know what else we've got left to go. Oh no, I'll use that for the sprouts. It's the tray that it's in currently, but that one has a bit of a sticker stuck to the bottom of it, and I don't really want to use that. Like, don't want to leave it on there. So, just going to grab this, get some butter. Here's a bit that I prepared earlier. And grab some mustard. In hindsight, probably should have been a little bit faster with this. See, I've put the potatoes in. I've been yapping, so apologies. I'm just sort of going to go silent for a sec while I sort out the beef. Noticed just how much mustard I've used. Because I didn't buy that jar of Dijon mustard that long ago, and it's already about 2/3 down. Okay, so we've got a bit of fresh rosemary, butter. We've got a bit of salt, not too much, because there is already salt in a lot of the other stuff, and some fresh cracked black pepper, and then we've got some Dijon mustard and some whole grain mustard, just so that there is a bit of texture as well. I think that was everything I've put in there, yeah. The butter is mostly just so it gives it some extra juices, but it also sort of helps the stuff stick. So yeah, just going super simple with the coating for this one, and then I know most people would put it on like a bed of veg and stuff. I would if I could be bothered, but honestly, because I'm doing packet gravy, I'm being lazy. I'm not even going to pretend I'm not. I'm doing packet gravy, and I do have some stock. That was it. I have some stock already, so don't need to worry about it. So just covering this as best as I can, and I think think I'm going to use the rest of that marinade. So I didn't use too much. Still have some from the chicken actually. And this is why I'm wearing gloves, because this is by far the worst part. Basically, yeah, I would put it on some like either the veg scraps or some other veg if I was sort of making a stock, but as I've already done that, I'm cutting out the middleman, and I'll just use the juices later to add to the one that I've already made. I'm now going to try and very carefully peel off these gloves without covering my hands in butter. This is precisely why I brought the bin over here. So usually it's tucked out of the way. Ugh, my hands are so sweaty. Oh, place full of steam. But that is. The beef going in. I'm going to add another timer for about an hour 20. Actually no, I'll do it for an hour because the chicken took a lot less time than it told me it would, which leads me very much to not trust it. Okay, so 43 minutes on the potatoes, and we've got 1 hour on the beef. We've just hit the 1 hour mark. Actually done pretty well. I was worried that it was gonna take too long if I'd done everything on stream, and I'm almost now thinking maybe I didn't leave enough. Having said that, we've got the Brussels sprouts, we've got the cauliflower cheese, parsnips. I should check on those actually, because those don't have a timer. They were very much as and when. Okay, yeah, they're not quite there yet. That's fine. As I was saying earlier, don't be put off by the colour of the glaze. I roasted the carrots off earlier because I thought it would take longer, because they were frozen, and usually carrots end up like bullets whenever I cook them, and kind of forgot them. Left them in there for about 2 hours, and they might have got a little bit overdone. Hopefully though that is just the glaze, because they're still quite soft, because I like cover them in the tin foil. But that is fine. Clear down. So, yeah. I think the one thing that actually isn't on the menu on the screen is the carrot and sweet mash. I need to get that started quite promptly. I think most of the veg is probably going to be done before the beef is, but that's fine because we just need we need space in the oven because I'm also doing Yorkshire puddings. So I need ideally both shelves free. If not, I might be able to squeeze on one shelf. Need those free to get the Yorkshires in. Because anyone who has made Yorkshire pudding before, or I believe popovers is what they call it in America. If you've made those before, you'll know that once those go in the oven, you cannot open the oven for any reason. There could be a emergency going on. You leave that oven closed, or you end up with pancakes. And I don't wish for pancakes, so I need to make sure that the oven is either basically being undisturbed or is empty of everything else before I do those. So those are going in last. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a very quick break just now, and like just for a few minutes, about 2 or 3 minutes, which will give me time to clear down, change the camera. Hey Flanders, welcome in. Merry Christmas. Actually, I'll tell you what, I'll give it about another 10 minutes ish. Yeah, I'll give it another 10 minutes. I'm not doing too bad on stuff yet. Yeah, that was the word I was looking for. Yeah, I'm not looking too bad in terms of washing up, basically. So I can leave it for a little bit longer. But I am going to get a new tray out. That's just had the. That was just for the carrots. So. Butter off. Yeah, welcome in, Flanders. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Making quite a lot of progress at the moment, so it's going to be good on this end. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is prep for the root veg mash. Just stop lighting a little bit. So I've got a turnip as well, and I've got some sweet and some carrots. I've got some pre-diced sweet and carrot. So to go with. Makes it a bit more interesting, I mean. As much as I love the sweet, trying to cut them is an absolute nightmare. So I always much prefer getting the like pre-diced mix and then just adding whatever I want to it. Hope everything is going well. Yeah, everything is going pretty well so far. We have cooked the chicken. So the chicken basically came out a little bit into the beginning of the stream. Because I started cooking that before we started, because I suddenly had a realization that one small oven, 2 different meats and a whole bunch of trays of veg were not all going to fit in at the same time. So yeah, I try to do everything. Try to split things sort of relatively evenly. Just going to grab the sweet carrot on rabbit. Drain those because they will be frosting. Considering how much has actually been like prepped and been cooking, there's actually very little washing up, so I'm happy with that. Colander over here just so I can put this straight in. What was I saying? I've already forgotten. Yeah, brain is not braining today. That's fine. Yeah, so we did a bit of food prep off screen just so that I could make sure that I was going to catch up with stuff. Like, I didn't want to, because I was starting at 12, I didn't want to then be basically like making my own dinner way too late if I needed to sort of do everything on stream. And obviously when you've got things like meat cooking, it takes the most time. I was conscious that that's not really going to be a particularly exciting stream, because well, if something needs to be in the oven for an hour and a half, and that's like the only thing that could fit in there, then I'm literally just stood around twiddling my thumbs for an hour and a half until it gets out of the way. So it's like, if I cook the chicken first, I cook the stuffing as well, then all of those things were done and be easily reheated later. And it just meant that there was plenty of room for everything else that was left to go in. So you're still going to be sort of stood around a little bit while waiting for the beef and the potatoes and that, but I'm hoping that I've sort of managed to stagger things enough between like things that I've already prepped and things that I'm prepping now, that it's sort of there's still things going on. Still chats to be had, so yeah. I know that this is probably not the most riveting Christmas that anyone's had, but you know, for anyone that's just wanting to have somewhere to hang out for Christmas, I'm hoping this is a sort of nice respite for what is usually a very manic time of year. Yeah, how is your Christmas going so far, Landers? Hope it's going well. So I'm just currently chopping the turnip for the root veg mash. So we've got the pre-chopped carrot and swede in the colander. I'm just adding this to. enough Swede. I just hate chopping it. I find it very difficult to chop them safely. Like having a vegetable that is literally solid as a rock and round definitely makes it a challenge when you're trying to like cut enough off of it to like give it a flat edge so that it will like stay in place. So I was like, rather than cause a medical emergency on stream, I will opt for the arguably much cheaper and much safer option of the pre-packaged, pre-prepared kind. Mostly as well because my Asda in particular, which I absolutely love, almost always has the pre-prepped bags of carrot and swede reduced. So I can usually pick up one of these bags, I think they're like 500 grams or something. You can usually pick up one of these bags for like 20p or something ridiculous. So, also considering that, it makes it so cheap to get the pre-packed option. It just makes sense too. So I'm done with the tiny chopping board. I'm going to leave the big chopping board there. Get some line out. It seems to be like mid-baked sprigs that don't fall apart very easily. And the straws, there we go. That should be enough. So I want some. I don't remember what I've actually got left to do. Oh yeah. So I want some time for the fruit veg mash, and I also want some left for the Yorkshires. So Yorkshire pudding, which I'll get somewhere out. Yeah. Worst comes to worst, everything will just be extra heavy. Oh no, a train. Right. Actually, I probably do want the smaller knife. That's fine, I'll leave that for now. Veg. Oh dear. It's fine. I used the biggest pan of potatoes. I forgot about that. It's fine. Yeah, so we still need some time for these, for the veg mash, and then we need some time for the Yorkshires because I'm doing special Yorkshires because it's me. When have I ever made things simple for myself? And they are like herb crusted Yorkshire puddings. So it's got some thyme on there, and then it's also like panko breadcrumbs. So it sounds totally weird, and I have no idea how these are going to turn out because I've never made them before, but I've been meaning to. And yeah, we're going to see how it goes. I'm just going to try and mix this through just so it's not just. I haven't put the recipes out. I've already forgotten to use them. That is that is borderline. Borderline. Almost too full. It's fine. Yeah, so I've got the recipes here. Oh, yeah. So this is the Yorkshire pudding one. So This is crumbed Yorkshire puddings with thyme. And then I've got carrot and sweet mash with brown butter and thyme. So you can see a theme going on. And then, pun intended, if I have any time left, I'm going to attempt to make sticky toffee pudding. So that will be the bonus round. I was considering making some sweet potato fondants because I haven't had those in ages and I really wanted them. I'm not even going to pretend. I can't be bothered. And I had a feeling that because fondant potatoes in particular are very involved, that if I tried to do that on stream, I would probably end up making a mess. How's the mulled cider? Mulled cider is really good. I've actually got some here, and I probably should top it up because it's very cold at the moment. Mulled cider is like chef's kiss. I often can't really show you, but I can at least top this up so I can show you the photographs. So I did pour myself a small glass before stream, and then sort of, I'll move the camera down one more time. Yeah, it doesn't look very great. It doesn't look very special at all, but it is lovely. There's a full litre of apple juice to half a litre of cider, because I was like, I don't think that if I started just drinking pure cider at like 12 o'clock in the afternoon that I would have any ability to stream, let alone cook dinner. So I basically tried to lessen the alcohol volume. So far, it's been pretty good. But it was really nice. And then put in. So I've actually got like a little what do you call it? I've got some like fillable tea bags for like loose leaf teas. So I've put in there a bit of pepper, a bit of cracked pepper, a bit of what else did I put in there? A bit of allspice, because it did recommend allspice berries and I don't have any. So I used a bit of ground spice in there. And then what else did I put in there? I just pretty much like threw so many things in there. Oh yeah, star anise, cloves as well. Sealed up the little bag really tightly so it can infuse but then doesn't spill everywhere. And then some cinnamon sticks, some orange, sliced up orange, and then some lemon rind. And it is I'm super happy with it. Definitely need to write that down for next year and make it again. And then I started that at about 6:30 this morning because I couldn't sleep, and I was like, well, at least if I put it on now, if I put it on then rather. If I put it on, then by the time I'm actually like up and about and ready to start prepping stuff, it'll hopefully sort of be ready. And then also it'll, make the flat smell nice. Nice and festive. And so far that has worked. So it's basically what got me back out of bed. So basically threw it all in the slow cooker, whacked it on high so that it would like speed it up, and then went back into bed. desperately need to sleep. Didn't work, but then it was a motivational tool to get me out of bed. So I left all the doors open so I could smell it, and I was like, oh, it smells so nice. So yeah, that got me up and going. Okay, so I'm gonna take about 5-minute break, I reckon, just so that I can crack on with some washing up real quick. And I'm also going to change the battery out in the camera because I know that has a habit of turning off right as I'm midway through doing something and not paying attention to it. So rather than me being, midway through making something, I will make sure that I swap that all over now. So I'm just going to go to the BRB screen, and yeah, I would say I should be back just before 0:30, or 0:30 at the latest. So yeah, stay tuned, and hopefully I will see you when I go back. Okay, and we are back. Hello, everybody. Okay, I'm just gonna double check so I'll be back in just a moment. Yep, it's done. I changed the battery on the camera, so I just had to run in the other room and double check that it was in fact still working. Okay, so we have mostly been able to clean up. Probably just the scissors really that need to have a clean. Clean down over there, cleared the washing up. Thank you very much, Brandis. And yes, this is not an optical illusion. Well, I mean, it is an optical illusion. You're not going mad. I did, in fact, switch the pan over as well. So I've cleaned the bigger pan because I had the potatoes in earlier, which frees up the slightly smaller one for the cauliflower, because I need to get that started soon. How long have we got left on the beef? Got about 26 minutes on the beef, which is fine. What I'm going to do real quick is get get the parsnips out, that's it. So I'm just going to clear everything out of the way that I don't need. Cleaning the peeler as well. And then you're going to do that. Oh yeah, those are done. Bit on the tongs. I do need to double up on some things. I think that is definitely my goal for the new year, is get some more kitchen basics. Because I have one set of tongs, one of each like hand size. I bought baking trays, but not really a whole lot else. Okay. Now they do look very dark. The color, like the color on the camera definitely makes them look a lot darker. But they also have a honey glaze, so they have caramelized quite a bit. And they went into the same dish that the carrots did earlier. Carrots, well actually, no, the carrots not burnt at all. They're still really soft. That's perfect. Yeah, so the carrots, because I basically left them undisturbed, I cover them in foil because they're frozen. And I froze them raw. So I was like, they're going to need to take longer in the oven anyway. So I threw them in the same time I threw the chicken in. And then kind of got to do anything with them. So they didn't get flipped over or anything. So they basically caramelized and then blackened to the bottom of the dish. Which is fine. So although they are blackened, they are actually still really soft. So it is just the honey that is blackened. It's not actually burnt the carrots. And then yeah, same with the parsnips, because I put them in to the same dish. I took carrots out, put the parsnips in. But then obviously all of the really dark caramelized marinade was already in there, so they started off looking darker. Is the roundabout way that I was trying to say that. So that's fine. Not burnt. So I'm just going to prep some more thyme, because yeah, we need to start thinking about the other bits. So if I remember correctly, what should be left on the menu to do. We should. Let's break some together. What we should have left is the Brussels sprouts with bacon, gravy, bread sauce. The reason why those are at the bottom of the list is because they are packet mixes, because honestly, after cooking everything else, I have made my own bread sauce before. Maybe it was a while ago, a few years back actually. Hosting a Christmas dinner for friends and stuff. And I made it. And I was very proud of myself. It was actually alright. I made it gluten-free and dairy-free because I was. And that's left over in the freezer. Because Peppermint is gluten-free. So dairy free. I mean, I should be dairy free. So yeah, because I had some gluten-free bread, I just made that. But today we are going with the Old Faithful. This one, out of, in my personal opinion, if you're gonna get a packet mixed bread sauce, get this one. Not sponsored, but I wish I was. Because that bread sauce is just so nice. I did try another one before, and it tasted like nothing, and it was really sad. So yeah, I was like, I'm happy enough with those options to not bother spending my time making them from scratch. And same with stuffing. I've also used packet mix for that. Technically I use 2 packet mixes. Because again, for me it's more about like the other bits, like the veg and the meat and stuff. But like I can't compromise on those. So I focused on the bits that I knew would sort of make the most of the dinner. And then left it up to mixes for the rest. So I've got like gravy granules, and then I've got some stock made. Run down all that and make into the gravy. So like it will still be mostly like packet flavoured gravy, but it will be flavoured with the stock that I've made. So I'm getting it most of the way there with the quicker option, which like I say, there has been a lot already going on. Just trying to pick out the tweets. Exact same one we go for. Oh, nice. Yeah, it is definitely the better of the two. Like it's one of those things like can't beat homemade, but that one is not close. I hate picking herbs. Why did I do this to myself? It's fun. Everything is going to taste so much better once it has these super fresh herbs in. What I'm going to tell myself so that I don't die. I leave in some of the stalky bits, just extra fibre. So, if there is anyone who would like to answer this question, and if you are lurking, don't feel like you have to. But what has everybody else had or is planning to have today? I don't know if that was grammatically correct, but yeah. What are your what's on your menu today? Yeah, we'll go with that one. Let's see, most of the menu, most of my menu today is on the screen. But added to that, got some stuffing and some roast chicken. And yeah, actually that was the only two things really that weren't on there. The only reason why I didn't put those on there as well is just because I knew that I was going to make those off stream anyway. I didn't want to confuse people by being like, you know, oh, it says that there's like this on the menu, but you've not made it yet. Don't worry. Although I am very terrible and forget things, I did actually forget that one. That is the one for the potatoes that I also put shake. Oops. Actually, you know, I'm pretty sure I did see a thing that suggests not to interfere with them. Otherwise they don't get the crusts. I'm just going to pretend like I meant to do that. I would say they're not quite done, which is fine. Like, whatever. Like, they could take a little bit more time just to really, like, maximize the crispiness. The camera. So those are the potatoes so far. I'm definitely not going to eat all of these today, but I'm probably not going to. Beef is looking good. I'm just going to have a quick stab with it now. The thermometer is actually reading, like, the room temperature is reading what? What have we got? Yeah, no, that's definitely going to take more than 13 minutes. So I'm just going to delete that one, and we're going to go for another. We're going to go for another 20, and then I can check it from there. Oh no, I haven't said that. No, we'll go for another 30 rather. And that's double the time that it had. So I've got to be getting that's for sure. We're reading at about 21 degrees. So far, only 2 bagels with cream cheese, smoked salmon, but we are having 3 bird roast with lots of fixings. Amazing. Thank you. Cheese also. Remember to take those out of the oven, because those are not going to take another half an hour. Realistically. I think I put those in way too early. I needed to put in the beef and then stagger it a little bit. That is fine. As much as I don't want to admit it, I think I might actually need a little bit of time. Herb, rather than. Just because that has to go through. So it's going. Some of it's going through the Yorkshires. Some of it's being sprinkled on top of the Yorkshires, and then I also need some of that as well. So I think, yeah, all together, there's a lot. I need a lot more than that, because I also doubled my small Yorkshires. I might not make them all up today. I might not make them all this. But I wanted to make sure that there was enough for me to mess up. So this is basically just going to be the stream now. I'm going to be just chopping things, at least for a little while. Because yeah, so we've done all the other small jobs. Do need actually let's get the colour on soon. So once I've done this, I will check on the potatoes. Hopefully, be able to get those out. And I might even see if I can get batch milks in. If I get the potatoes out first, I'll see if both of the trays fit side by side. There are a bit similar roasting tray, but they're quite they're quite shallow. Yeah, I think those might just fit. But these are like, they're actually sold as Yorkshire pudding trays, so they come out quite fluffy. I'm always a wimp when it comes to milk puddings. I never get the fat hot enough. So they don't always rise very well. Like some years they will go great, and then other years, yeah, they're not like pancakes. But, yeah, it's trust. Enough times. Enough time this time. I'm still not ready. I can see why you said you worry about the oil in them. Yeah. Yeah. And as well, because of the oven door goes outwards, it's not one of those that you like pull down. So I can't even like pull the tray out of the oven and like rest it on the door railing. I literally have to be able to pick them up like from there, put them on here, and then put them back in the oven carefully. Because otherwise there is going to be a lot of duck fat spilled all over. And I don't want to clear that up. I might like preemptively put some kitchen roll down or something. Just in case. But yeah, it means that it is very delicate action. And yeah, while I'm doing that, I just have to hope for no alerts to go off. Do you imagine if I was like one of those streams that had like a jump scare alerts? That would definitely be a embarrassing trip away, and I think to explain how I managed to sculpt myself with like that. I don't know if that would be a better or worse story than trying to like failing at deep fat frying to get out some of the spindly twigs that I missed. Noises.
Sifat54 just followed.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My activity thing didn't although the text-to-speech read that as Sifat. Is it Sifat or is it Sifat? Or is it just Sai? Please let me know if you have a preferred pronunciation. That is absolutely fine. Got the video. I see the fried turkey is terrible. Yeah, Yeah, definitely. Worth the risk for your options. But yeah, no, I've seen some horror stories with deep fat frying, turkeys going horribly wrong. The most common one is just people not understanding that like liquid displacement is a thing. And then, yeah, filling the fryer up to the brim, putting in a massive turkey, and then obviously it goes everywhere. Need a fork so that I can. Non-stick pans that are also very scratch resistant. Because it does mean that I can just stack anything like that. So the turnip is doing well. Sweet nuts. I'm going to put a bit of water. Something. So that's come back up to the boil. So we can get rid of this now. The time is done. Doesn't look super appealing, it's just because it's separated while it's sat in the fridge. Yeah. So that is all of our Yorkie batter. I'm just gonna sprinkle a bit in there. Enough to the hot as well. A mixture of like thyme throughout it, and then sprinkled on the top with the red pepper. This one, yeah. I have rosemary in it. Just gonna that will be for the mash. This will be for the topping. Merry Christmas! Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah. Just throwing breadcrumbs evenly distribute the thyme and the breadcrumbs so that we don't get one that's like really curvy, and then the next one is just really breadcrumb. So won't be very special. There we go. I did clean the induction off for a side, so. That is for the Yorkshires. It's mixed there, so I'm just going to leave that. I did say I was going to get those potatoes, didn't I? Oops. Ah, perfect. Let's take it. Don't have some worms on the button. We haven't thought that far enough. Okay, so those are with the chicken now. And that leaves an entire shelf free. Not quite, unfortunately. That's fine. Tell you what, I can do it just went very steamy. It's a lot of thing. Yeah, I think I can get away with putting one of these just on the very bottom of the fridge. Bottom of the oven. So, that is what we're going to do. Just so then we can get stuff going. We've got 12 minutes left on the beef. What was it? Couldn't remember the name of the thing and I was about to call it pork. It is most definitely not pork. So I'm going to put the fat in. Back in the trays. See a little bit better. There we go. There we are. You get to see the mess that's on that corner. So I'm going to put this into place to start warming. Should be able to get one tray on the middle shelf, one tray like in the very bottom. To use, because obviously we're filling up. It's not just about dessert. Spoon as well. I like to try and reuse the spoons in that way possible. So I tend to just grab a plastic thing off the side and leave it in there. Apologies if I've not made anyone too sick this one, camera movement. Lovely. So we are waiting on the carrots, swede and turnip to boil out and basically just make them make them soft enough for mashing. That was what I was looking for. So we're just waiting on that. Waiting on the beef. I'll give that about another. It's got another 9 minutes on the timer, and then I will get that back out, check it with the thermometer, and yeah, I suppose I should actually bring the chopping board back over. Prep the cauliflower. About it. It's a little bit dry. So making cauliflower cheese. So I've got to boil the cauliflower to cook it. Then make the sauce. Now, if I'm honest, I am actually debating whether or not I do want the cauliflower cheese, because there is so much of everything else. You know what? I'm gonna let you guys decide. Can I set a poll on here? Can I do that? Is that a mod thing that I can do? Is that a poll? Me. There we go. Should have a poll up in the chat if anybody would like to cast a vote on whether or not I should make cauliflower cheese. Because I do have everything to make it. I'm just thinking I can feel myself getting a bit tired. Obviously I'm going to finish off everything else that we are making, but it's more whether or not I want to add quite literally another pot another pot to the what's the phrase? I know about the spinning plates, but it's like boiling pots or something like that. They'll quite literally be another thing to make. So yeah, feel free to cast a vote on whether or not you think I should. Still waiting on that anyway. We do need to sort the Brussels sprouts. So pop this. Yeah. Mix it out to everything. We're gonna cut these in half. I find that they do work a little bit better. Just this. See what's wrong. Also going to be fair enough. We've seen that the poll has ended with 2 votes for yes. So I shall do my bidding. And when I'm in a food coma later, I can blame it on you guys for making me make that one extra thing, which we all know is totally the thing that did it, and not the entire tray of, you know, potatoes and something and everything else. I think there's small these sprouts are. There's these on first. I would say yes, but it really is up to you. So you're the one cooking it. Oh yeah, I mean it's one of those things. Like I'm totally gonna eat it anyway. It's more of just I want to add hot to the stove. Stream wishes are my command. And I don't have to take responsibility for the food that I'm away. So it works great either way. Okay. So those done. What's that? Like change spoons and everything. And that'll work perfectly with this. I'll just a bit of a dump of that one there as well. Sprouts. They're getting cooked down with some bacon as well, so I don't have to put too much down. And we've got 2 minutes left on the timer for the beef. So those should go in. When it's done, I will. I didn't need too much. I'm just trimming some of the dried bits off. So you can see where it was obviously cut and then got a bit dry around the edges. Still perfectly fine to eat. Just did fry it a little while ago, to be fair. So I wanted to make sure that I got everything in before Christmas panic set in. little bit smaller because some of these bits are really tiny. And then some of the bits are which is not going to cook very evenly at all. Being noise cancelling headphones, they are great for cancelling noise. However, they are also not great for cancelling noise. That means that I don't hear things. Happens. We are finally done with the chopping boards. Give that a proper wipe in a second because I don't want to hook any of the cauliflower straight onto the surface. Just accidentally turn this off, but I'm pretty sure it actually needs to go off anyway. Because I would say that is definitely ready to become a nut. Cauliflower away. Sweep it into the corner. I don't entirely know the science behind it, but I'm sure I've seen things that say putting salt in the water when you're boiling stuff makes it boil faster. So we'll see if that's true. Timer for beef. So we're going to put some water. I mean, it's looking pretty damn good so far. Quick jab somewhere. Okay, so it's reading at 47, and we need to get it somewhere between 55 and 51. It came up about 20 degrees in about half an hour. So in about 15 minutes, I'm going to check it. That fat is not smoking yet, which would lead me to think that I've not put the oven on high enough. So I'll leave those in there for now. And then as soon as that's ready, I'm going to put a timer on for 15. I'll put a timer on for 10. Because I would rather that it's a little bit under, because it still needs to rest, and then it comes up. I have a very handy chart. I'll actually peel off so I can show you. So I found this yesterday, which is a really handy chart for like all of the recommended cooking times for recommended cooking temperatures for meats. So this is why this is what I'm using as reference for the beef. I forgot to get the chicken out to check it before the timer went off, and the chicken was definitely well over. It says on the bottom of there that it's supposed to read 65 when you get it out of the oven, and it was reading at about 90. So that is probably going to be a bit of a fried chicken, but that's it is what it is. So this is off, so I'm just going to drain it. And then I want to do is warm this pan back up, get the last butter. This one's only got that up, so. So just gonna brown the butter off for root veg mash. That was it. I will remember the names of things eventually. One of these days. Root veg is currently just draining in the sink. So yeah, in fairness it does say on this actually that it needs to be 200 for the fan and the oven is on 180. So I think I'll have 6 minutes left on the beef, I reckon. I'll turn it up and then I can always move the oven shelves around so that I can put the beef on the bottom if I need to, like if it's still not ready. Just cover it with oil or something. It's still definitely, yeah, it's still definitely leaving like a good temperature. So nothing hungry. I was reading the wrong page. So that is fine. Turn that off. And throw time in there. See how nice and foamy that butter is now. Lovely. Just gonna let that like mix a little bit. Put in the tiny sprinkling of salt, because we did obviously salt the seasoned water when we cooked the sweetened carrot. So I just want to add a little bit of that. I feel like I put that Ko-Fi like on quite a long timer, but I feel like it's coming up quite frequently, so I think for next stream we're definitely gonna change the timings on that. Like, you guys don't feel at all pressured to give me anything something linked to the profile. I don't wanna make you feel like you have to, because it keeps coming up. If I haven't added in enough seasoning, I'm going to add some afterwards. First, just seasonings. I'm thinking that last year, pretty sure I used Immersion Blender. And actually, I'm thinking that might be a very good idea to do that again, because I'm gonna be here forever trying to match this. Like, pressed it twice and it's temperature, so. Gonna try with the immersion blender. Don't worry though, I will make sure to mute before I use this. And then just gonna mute while I blend this. There we go. That is all done. And the timer just went off for the beef. Just need to check that. Also, I'm going to turn that on. And I'm hoping it's not too loud. If it is picking up on the microphone, just let me know, and I'll turn the overhead fan off. Getting a little bit smoky in here. I don't want to set the alarm off on stream. I might have done that already. So pretty sure I did set the alarm off on stream. Let's see if my estimation was correct. Which is fun. So we want between 55 to 59. And this is reading at 57.7. I could not have got that any better if I tried. Okay, I think I'm getting that somewhere. So, I'll check that again in a little while. Oh, yeah, of course. I've still left it quite chunky, as you can see. Still like super chunky, but I quite like that on the root veg mash. I don't like it like properly pureed to the point where it really just becomes one like I do like it to have like texture, just so that you can sort of still taste all of the veg. It's like it's great. Pretty amount of time in there. Butter. Put that to one side. Out of sight all the time. What left to do are the sprouts. You need to grate the cheese for cheese. There's one thing I probably should have done off stream actually, because that's going to be very boring thing to watch. We need to grate the cheese for the sauce, make the sauce with cauliflower. And then, yeah, basically warm up the stock for the gravy. And obviously wait for the squiggles to cook. So, I'm going to get those out. Probably. I'm going to get those out one at a time. Just because I need to fill the trays, but I also then need to sprinkle I need to sprinkle this, which is the panko breadcrumbs and the thyme on the top of them. So there's 2 trays in there. I'm just gonna do them one at a time. Get them out, put them on here, fill them up, sprinkle, throw them back on. Let's throw this away first. Try not to put the towel on anything that's going to immediately turn something off and set fire. I can't feel it when it's. Oh, I can see this. Be much faster than this. But you know what? I haven't made Yorkshire puddings in probably a good 2 years, so I'm still learning. The thing is, if these ones don't turn out well, I might do them off screen, but I'll do some batter that. Hey, Maylee, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. Maybe we'll put this back in the fridge. I'm hoping I'm working a little more awkward. Just gonna double check this. I do have more. This one has been sat in the back of the fridge. That's got parking encouragement. No, that looks alright. Okay, right. I'm going to use that one. That'll be the end of that packet. Right, it has dried out because it's got partially pressed to the back of the fridge. Going in the sauce. So if there's going to be something with rehydrate cheese, but cheese sauce is definitely stuffed cooked way too much. Oh man, I feel that. I feel that. How's you? I'm good. I am loving life right now. Coming towards the back end of all of the work. This is basically the fruit, herb, and cheese chopping. Try and keep them separated to some degrees. getting towards the back end of all of the cooking now. Got the carrots and parsnips are out. Beef and chicken are done. Roast potatoes done. And the sweet and carrot mash is also done. Yorkshire puddings have just gone in. And then what's left to finish is the cauliflower cheese. Brussels sprouts and bacon. I need to fry up the bacon a little bit before I fry that in. Those should take only about 10 minutes. Very nice. Bread good, not bread good, bread sauce and bacon. And I think, if I remember correctly, on the screen. Hi, Linamon, welcome in. Hi, Kathy, New Year, found you from front page. Just wanted to let you know it's a little difficult to understand you at times, especially when you're facing away from the camera. Oh, sorry. Apologies. I'll turn it up. Also, just gonna turn that off as well. Sorry, I do have my back towards the microphone as well. Not quite right. One of these days I'll get a lav mic, it'll be much easier. Although then, by that point, I'll probably be so used to projecting my voice that I will then be yelling at you. So, apologies in advance. Should put this together. But yeah, welcome in. It's really nice to be here, and I hope you are having a wonderful day. If it is Christmas where you are and you are celebrating, I hope you're having a wonderful Christmas as well. Totally fine, no need to apologise, just wanted to give a heads up. Thank you very much, I really do appreciate that. Yeah, as I was saying sort of at the start of the stream, basically my setup for kitchen streams in particular is quite janky, really. I've got like my phone, which acts as the like stream deck, as you were, so I can sort of change between scenes and mute the microphone and stuff. And then I've got a very old decrepit tablet that I've got the chat on, but I can't see the stream myself, and I can't see OBS because the computer that everything's running on is in the other room, like round the wall that's behind the camera and in the other room. So if I do have to check any levels and everything, I have to run out of the kitchen, which then means I'm also away from the microphone, so I can't test the audio and stuff before I go live. Which yeah, does make it a little bit dicey. So apologies if I sound absolutely atrocious. Yeah, I hope everything is going well where you are. So I was saying we're getting towards the back. I just realised I never put a timer on for the Yorkies. I don't remember when I put it in. I need to make enough good. Right. I'm gonna guesstimate about another 15 minutes minimum. I don't want to speak too soon, but they have actually puffed up. I think I got the temp right on the fat this time. This might be the Christmas miracle. Actually, this will be the second Christmas miracle that I've had, in fairness, because the first miracle was how I managed to turn around this flat, because it was an absolute mess yesterday, and literally within an hour, I think, the kitchen was spotless, the floors were hoovered, the bed was made, and there was no clutter anywhere. And best of all, I didn't even have to hide anything in cupboards. So that was definitely a Christmas miracle. Right, don't need that anymore, so I'm gonna put this to the washing up. That is the cheese done. Don't know if I'm gonna need all of it. Had been about 9 minutes. Amazing, thank you. Yeah, so 15 minutes should be fine then. Yeah, it's estimated about right. Cool. So I'm just gonna drain off the cauliflower. Gonna go back in this pan anyway, so I will just make the room sauce in this pan as well. Just, a little bit. More butter. Actually managed to only use about a third of a block of butter for everything that I've done, which still sounds like a lot, but considering that also basted 2 joints of meat, that's pretty impressive. No, I'm inching over here because I thought the flour was there. It's not, because I put it away. Get that out. I'll just use that to cut the sheets with. I always, no matter what I do with it, I always make far too much. Ooh, that was a fun one.
Flinneman just followed.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Flinneman. Welcome in. Thank you for joining the chaos. There. Just gonna melt that down, and then once that's done, once that's melted, I'll put it into flour, and then we'll start making the sauce with cheese. Basically, It's just the cauli cheese to go, the sprouts to go. Mine's going to put bacon in the air fryer. Just put the thermometer in the... I never called it a turkey. It's not a turkey, it's beef. Needs to be... Okay, so it's a little bit warmer than planned. Okay. Beef is a little bit warmer than planned, but that's fine. I've still made too much. It's fine. So, according to my chart, the beef should be like it came out, and I think it was about 57. Actually, it does say after resting. Resting is usually half the time that it's cooked for. So it hasn't been that long. So. Quite had in enough butter. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cheat. Just a little bit. That'll give it a bit more flavour as well for the sauce. So while that is cooking out a little bit, while that's cooking out a little bit, I'm just going to throw some bacon in the air fryer for the sprouts. I'm going to cook that up a little bit before I throw it in with the sprouts, just because they won't take very long and I want to make sure the bacon's cooked. Good. So I don't forget what we're making. Okay. Pretty sure I saw a message in the chat, so I'll just give that a quick stir. I need to get the milk out. So, never responded earlier, but I do celebrate Christmas. Happy Christmas. Oh, no worries. Well, thank you very much, Flynn, and a happy Christmas to you too. I can't speak. It's been 2 hours. Can't speak. Oh no, it's been 3 hours. That would be why. Happy Christmas and also Happy New Year to you as well. How are you doing today? And depending on what time it is for you, have you had any roast dinner yet? Sort of what is your typical roast dinner? How does that look? If you have a roast dinner at all, of course. So I realise that it's gonna confuse some people. Proper dairy cheese, dairy free. I technically should not have dairy, but I love cheese too much, so I try and lessen the dairy intake by swapping out milk. But you can't make a decent cheese sauce with non-dairy cheese. I have tried. I can already tell I've made way too much room. Again. I'm gonna thin it down and then I'll take some out and put it to the side. I just never seem to get the ratios right. It's breakfast for me right now, but won't be having roast dinner today. If I was attending Christmas dinner with Grandma, we would have a roast for sure. Unfortunately, what might be the flu. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better soon. I'm really sorry that you're missing out on food. Might make some meatloaf today though for dinner. Ooh, meatloaf is great. Meatloaf is a good shout. And I feel like it's also a very good comfort food if you're not feeling well. Yeah, I hope that you feel better soon. What I'm not going to do is put me a tiny electric whisk in here. Because the last time I put a tiny electric whisk in a pan, I splattered myself. Oh, the camera just turned off. Is that the battery? Hello, camera. Yeah. I just need to wait for it to wake up. Okay, right. 1 moment, just gonna change the battery. Okay, that should be back on. Lovely. Okay. that's the timer. This was exactly the bit I feared. Everything was going to happen right as I was doing something that I can't take the lights off. I got the battery earlier. I was like, oh, yeah, I managed to, like, keep track of it. But that one said that it still had, like, a quarter of a battery left in it. It's like, no, I'm done. Okay. So the kitchen cam is DSLR, but for some reason, that even was the F. Yeah, for some reason with the it won't draw those have turned out so well. Let's just get those over there to cool down. Yeah, as I was saying, camera. Yeah, DSLR camera, but unfortunately does not plug in here for some reason. It'll only stay powered on if the power cable is wired directly into the computer. It won't accept it if it's in a socket, which doesn't make any sense. And the cable to power it on is not long enough to reach the kitchen, so I have to run it with battery packs, of which I have 3. But yeah, if the screen goes black, it's most likely because the battery has run out. Apparently constant power battery pack that plugs in for yeah, that is so I have one of those. So I've got like they call like the dummy battery with the cable, as well as 3 like proper batteries. Yeah, that was unfortunately might need to look at getting another cable. Because it doesn't reach. But in fairness, I don't think many people that are using them in quite the ridiculous setup that I have. Lake of Bays, welcome in. Happy holidays as well. They're not quite bread bowls, although actually they do kind of look like bread bowls. So over here in the UK where I am based, we call them mush puddings. But I believe they are similar, if not exactly like popovers for those in the US. I don't know of any other equivalents anywhere else in the world. I'm currently trying to mash all of the lumps out of this sauce, and it's not going very well. Yeah, those are good, and I'm very happy with those. Yeah, let's start with this. I feel like this is one of the sauces, no matter which one I start off with, it's always the wrong one. Like, either I'll start off with and I'll end up needing the spatula, or I'll start off with the spatula and end up needing the whisk. There's never a, like, it's never just filling up all of them. So apologies if this is an absolutely atrocious noise. Popovers are very common over here as far as I know. Their main specialty. Oh, okay. Interesting. I've heard of them very occasionally. Same thing, but I don't know what that was. Yeah, so it's really fun guy, careful. I'm spraying salt everywhere. Really need to be paying more attention. Yeah. One of those things like I've heard of them, but I don't really know like where they come from. I'm just gonna get rid of that spoon. Need to locate the tongs. Which are over here. It's bacon for the sprouts. Spoon that I have done with, you know what? If I spray it, it's fine. But I will at least mute so you don't hear me cursing when I do. Okay, even the tiny whisper now. I think we just have to accept that the lumps are going to stay. That's fine. I could pass it through a sieve if I really could be bothered. I don't know if I can be bothered. So give this a stir through and then wait, see how much it thickens. There are quite a lot of lumps through there, so I think I might put it through the sieve. As much as I don't want to. This is amazing. I think that would probably be the best option. So let's just gonna get that ready there. I'm just going to chop up this bacon. Then we can get the sprouts. So everything's starting to get a little bit messy now because coming towards the end of all of the stuff, and I'm just like, nah, just power through, get it done. Because I've been smelling this all day and I'm hungry. just going to turn that on for a second. We need the tongs back. Yeah. So it's basically just enough bacon to like just add a bit of flavour to these, but they're not like super bacon heavy. So that is the sprouts. They are going to go in. And then hopefully that's the last time for the day. I'll put 10 minutes on, and I will turn that down actually, now I remember. So just put that there here. Oh, see it is. And I wouldn't mind if it was cheese. Like, if it was just cheese lumps, absolutely fine with that. But it is basically just chunks of flour at this point, and it's also appetizing. Yeah, we are not quite finished, but nearing the end of this food today. What has everybody got planned for the rest of their day? Got any activities? Any traditions that you like to do? For me personally, I am going to dish up food. Once stream's finished, I'm going to obviously close out this. But I am then going to dish up, and then I'm going to watch Lord of the Rings. That is. So I'll dish up the food and then sit down on the sofa, massive plate of food, and watch Lord of the Rings. And probably fall asleep soon after that. Just double checking. All good on the computer end. I had a couple of troubling computer issues recently. The other day I had to restart the computer because I did some updates, and then that was swiftly followed by a warning that my CPU was overheating. Because, you know, anybody that owns a computer really wants to hear that. Just the kind of message that everybody wants to hear, really. Right. Having passed this through the sieve, I was hoping this would break up some of the lumps. Well, it has broken up some of the lumps. It seems to have congealed again. Yay! I'm just gonna get rid of this bit. Bring it back through into there. Oh, no, turn that back on. just does not want to stay lump free. I think my mistake was trying to scrape all the stuff off the bottom too much. About 4 minutes left on the sprouts. Finish up with this bit, and then I'm going to what am I going to do? I'm going to warm up the words. Warm up the stock. That's it. Warm up the stock. Make the gravy. Okay. Right. Lovely. Some nice smooth for the cheese sauce. We'll put in a bit at a time, melt that down. Don't forget the nutmeg. Usually I would put a bit of white pepper in there, but I don't have any. So I'm gonna leave it without any pepper in, because to be fair, everything else has black pepper in it anyway. Sprouts have a couple minutes, and I'm just gonna give them a quick toss in the tray. Okay. So those need a bit more time. They are still quite pale, so about 2 minutes. Give them an extra 5 minutes. What I have left. This is very much used every pan in the place at least. Might not have used every tray, but we've definitely used it. Technically some of them twice. Going in there for the gravy. So I'm gonna have not too much, but this is the cider that I had left over from making the malt cider. So I'm gonna put in just a splash for the gravy. So we're still using like gravy granules, so like instant gravy, and I'm hoping to sort of elevate it a little bit just by using homemade stock and a bit of salt. And cheese. Hi Jenny, welcome in. As a Swede who's only had Yorkshire puddings once, really wish I knew how to make them and proper gravy because that's so good. Plus it'd be fun to impress my British boyfriend. But that is fair. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Gravy is not one of my strong suits. It's one of those things where in theory it's not actually that hard to make, but I've never actually gone from the process of making like a stock and then making it into a gravy. It usually takes a lot of reducing down, and yeah, I get bored. So I'm getting half of the way there, and then cheating the rest of the way with packages. Yorkshire puddings, on the other hand, honestly, I think the only tip that I could give with Yorkshire puddings is, well, actually, there's two. One of them is be very, very careful, because the second one is get the fat really hot in the pan before you pour the batter in, and then don't open the oven while they're cooking. But the first one is definitely more important because, yeah, be very careful if you are making them, because obviously when you're dealing with very hot fats, that is the easiest way to get into it. And I can say this from experience because I have done it far too many times. Those are... They're not typical. Not typical, that's not the word I'm looking for. Not difficult. They are just more about the technical aspects. So I would say that we are there with the cheese salt. So naturally, I'm going to throw in the cheese. I don't think I need any more though, so I'm going to leave that to the side. I will undoubtedly make myself a cheese later on. Not later on, but tomorrow. So, yeah, I don't need to. Then, we're going to put this in. Probably start plating things up, really. I'm going to throw this all in the dish. Not because I plan to eat it today, but because I need the pan real quick. literally within me, in the few seconds that it took to clean this pan. I forgot my name again. Bread sauce, that's it. On. That's done. We can take that off. And we can stir the cauliflower in there. Everything is basically just getting lobbed in the sink now. Rem, welcome in. Hello. Merry festives to you too. How are you doing, Trem? Also, apologies, Jenny. I don't know if I actually said, but Merry Christmas, Happy Holiday, if you are celebrating something today. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, we're getting to the last couple of bits now. The thing went off the sprouts, so I'm turning the oven off. Now I can see that those look like they are done. The bacon is definitely done. I need to hurry up mixing these. My hand is starting to burn. That is our sprouts. Oh. Okay. We've got more things complete than not. That is the main thing. Just gonna grab the gravy granules. So that one. And then I need to warm up some milk for bread sauce. Which is. I'll do the full thing. We've definitely got some chaos factors. I can tell that it is definitely it's more just every surface is full. I'm literally fighting to find places to put stuff. So I will be able to chat in just a moment. I'm going to weigh out 300 ml of milk. So that is done, that is done. We can throw in some gravy granules. And I think it is mostly there, so I don't want to. Okay. So these packets in portfolios. Fine. Maybe I want to bring off to the other side of the kitchen to the bin and then remember that it's actually right there. Yeah. Oh, but it's fine because that will get gravy on it. So this is our brown butter and thyme root veg mash. So I'm going to go put this on the table. That is the first official thing that has actually gone on the table today. Stir. I think that actually made a pretty decent gravy before I put the granules in it because it had reduced down a bit anyway. So I didn't put that many granules in, just enough to sort of give it thick enough. But I'm just going to leave that bubbling away for a bit, I think. Having said of like, oh, I don't usually make my own gravy because I'm too lazy, I sort of accidentally ignored it, which basically did the same thing. So, it's good time as any to start plating some things up. Okay, that is the thyme and crumb Yorkshire puddings. I probably could have actually even got a bit more crumb on those, but it's fine. Thank you. Yeah, these, I'm actually really impressed with how these turned out. Usually, I don't get the fat hot enough, and they always end up like discs. But these have actually gone really well. Just gonna put in the carrots and parsnips and the stuffing back in the oven because the oven's turned off. But I just want to warm them up a little bit. And I think I'll put the meats on as these. I put them on the table as is. It's doing well. I forgot to stir this. It says stir continuously, and guess what I've got to do? I'm gonna get the discount for that one. No, it's sort of working. I did also end up accidentally putting in a bit more milk anyway, so it's gonna be on the thin side. Yeah, again, only had them once. Please, the Pepsi. Oh, well, thank you. That is a high compliment. I take it as a very compliment. I am flagging at this point. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm like, I don't know what the quality of this is going to be by the end, but hopefully it's good. As long as it looks good on camera, no one else is eating this, so. But as long as I don't mention it, no one's going to know. Works in my favour. My boyfriend told me he had stuffing. I thought he'd gone mental, ate his couch before he slept. That's really funny. I mean, also, I feel like it happens really when you eat so fast. Yeah. I feel like stuffing is one of those things that doesn't make sense. You don't really think about it until someone mentions it. And you're just like, yeah, no, it's actually weird. Sensitive decision, previous time. Like a proper waste knot. I don't know if this is picking up too much by accident because I apologise. My phone is actually doing. What's back on, bro? I need you. Okay. I think that is about as good as it gets with infects. It does have just lumps of bread in it anyway, so. Gravy. I mean, I pulled that just in time, because otherwise it's going to burn. That's fine. Everyone gets the leftovers. Yeah, I only use a small amount of the gravy granules, and they're just like super cheap ones as well. It's like super cheap granules. They use like maybe a tablespoon. It's just a floating fluff, and then I can't even really see it, but like super thick. That might actually be the best gravy that I've made. And I was almost, most of my entire hard work. That sentence didn't sound right. Hopefully you know what I meant. I mostly did that by myself. That's what I meant. Or something to that effect. Can you tell I'm tired? In the bowl. Right, that is our sprouts with bacon. And I'm actually just going to leave this in the pan as well, but that is our cauliflower cheese, and they are going on the table. Whereas I don't have enough dishes. Gonna leave that on like really low, just so it stays hot, because everything else at this point is cooked, but it's been sat. It's not going to be very warm, so I want to make sure the gravy is at least hot, and then that'll warm everything else through. Speaking of warmed through, yeah, it's definitely going to be warm. So these are the stuffings that I made earlier. So I made these off stream because I also had to cook the chicken up. So I put these in as well, just so then there wasn't like too many things to do on stream, because I didn't want to get really overwhelmed. I wanted this to sort of be a nice positive experience and not me having an absolute breakdown and in tears in the corner. So I think, if I remember correctly, because there's two different ones, I think this one is, and again these were packet mixes as well, this one is porcini mushroom, and this one is cranberry and mandarin. So I was like, I feel like the mushroom one definitely goes well with beef, and cranberry one would go well with chicken. So I was like, yeah, I'll do both. So we've got those out, and then they look absolutely like burnt to cinders, but they are honestly like, this is the perfect colour for them really, is honey roast carrots and parsnips. The carrots did get a bit blackened because I kind of left them in a bit too long, but they were under tin foil, so they're like the honey's caramelized on them and blackened, but they aren't actually burnt, if that makes sense. And then because I put the parsnips in later, they obviously took the colour on of the really dark honey. So yeah, they look a lot darker than they actually are. Like they're not burnt, so they should be alright. Also, welcome in the Scent Blaine. Hi. Click a random stream and find out. Oh, you know Jenny. Oh, that's amazing. This is making you hungry. I am very sorry. If it helps, this is basically me wrapping up, sort of finishing everything, because I am also very hungry. I have been streaming for nearly 3 hours. No, nearly 3 hours, nearly 4 hours rather. And I've been cooking this whole time. So I am definitely very hungry. I know how you feel. Okay, I'm gonna go for the bread sauce. My phone is still. It's just on like the lowest heat setting that I can get it, just to keep it warm while I'm setting everything else up. Yeah, how are you doing? Do you prefer Blaine? Do you prefer Saint? What is your preferred shortening of your username? So I've just realised that the rest of my malt cider was here. It's cold now, but that's fine. Fortunately, it's still keeping warm in the slow cooker, so just Blaine. Oh, it's lovely to have you here, Blaine, and I hope that you are, if you're celebrating Christmas, I hope you're having a wonderful Christmas. I feel like there is something that I'm missing. I can't remember what it is. The plot, I feel like, would probably be an obvious. No, that's. Right, I'm missing a spatula. I'm not missing a spatula. It's on the table already. It's in the sauce. As I said earlier, I definitely need some more kitchen essentials. Well, this is actually the only. I only got this like last week. The only wooden spoon I got. I got one big spatula and one small spatula. And I did have to take a break earlier so that I could wash the pans because I had used all of the ones that I needed. Definitely my New Year's goal to get more practical things for each. Okay, so it doesn't look very appetizing, but it just tastes nice, and this is the red sauce. So I'm going to put this on the table, and I'm going to take through the carrots, parsnips, and stuffing as well. So you need to do some messing around with the trays. So we've not got much left to put on the table. But this is the roast beef and the roast chicken that we did earlier. So these are also going to go on the table now. I do have a what's what I'm looking for? Cutting board, that was it. Yeah, I do have a cutting board to carve on as well. It's in there. Okay, I'm gonna turn that down. Well, turn that off rather. It's reduced down even while I was there. Just gonna put it in. Tiny dash of water. Just to loosen it up a bit, as it has. The gravy has thickened up quite a bit. I'm just trying to think if there was anything else that needed to go. This is almost everything. There we go. Ooh! Ooh, that was a noise. What was that? That just knew. Heart attack. There is an activity thing on here, which isn't telling me. Apparently nothing is telling me what that noise was. That is super helpful. It was Throne. Oh my god, has someone just purchased something on Throne? Thank you so much. That would explain why it's not coming up on here. Throne will probably message me later. If someone has just purchased something or just added to one of the goals, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Apologies that I can't see directly what it was. But just know it was definitely felt in that my heart stopped for just a moment now. Really enjoyed your cooking stream, so I got you the bro like, oh, thank you so much, Flynn. That is absolutely lovely. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That is a beautiful gift. Thank you. And thank you so much for joining. I don't. I'm still getting back into streams. I'm still considering that I've been like on this platform for a ridiculous amount of time. I'm still very much learning everything, so I know it's not the smoothest of streams to all the professionals out there. So it is always lovely when people choose to come and spend their time here. It means a lot, especially on Christmas. Okay, so we're gonna put the roasties in here. Done here. I'm going to ignore the amount of washing up that there is now, but that is our nice, I guess they're sort of just herby roast potatoes. those are also going to go on the table. And yeah, finally the gravy. Just going to leave there to keep. Well, actually, I'm just going to put it on. Bit of herbs and leaves, it's fine. Just add a little bit more water just to keep it going. So I want this to be the last thing on the table that I'm about to wrap up, so that's fine. Didn't forget anything. Yeah. Thing in the microwave. I know the air fryer is empty. Besides the amount of washing up left, that is everything done. Small streamer myself, I get it. Figuring things out is rough, but I think you're doing a great job. Well, thank you so much. Tell you what, as a fellow streamer, I think it's only fair that I give you a quick shout out. And I am also going to give you a follow because once I end stream, I'm going to give you a follow because you are a very lovely person, and I'm not just saying that because you bought me things. You've been here, you've chatted, and yeah, it's been lovely meeting with you. Okay, now I'm getting very hungry. And I'm also getting very tired, and I think I need to sit down. So I think the best course of action is that I end stream and then I go dish myself up some food. I think everything is cooked. This felt too easy, and I feel like I'm going to remember something later that I've forgotten. But yeah, I know I did say earlier that if I got time that I might do a sticky toffee pudding. That might have to wait. I don't think I'm going to be able to eat it today anyway. And even if I could, I don't think I want to stand in the kitchen for any longer because I've technically been standing in the kitchen since about 10:30. So, tired and hungry. Hungry, yes, exactly. Go for yourself, take a break, deserve it. Merry Christmas, enjoy your holidays. Thank you, and same to you as well, Flynn. Hope you enjoy your holidays, and I hope you have a lovely time. To everybody in general, I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas. As I said earlier, I know Christmas is not always a favourite holiday for people, and I completely understand that. So I hoped that at least by me streaming, it gave people a little bit of a respite from the holiday if they wanted to just hang out, chat, or even just hang out and lurk and watch someone have absolutely chaotic time making food. But yeah, thank you so much for everybody for joining, whether you've been lurking, whether you've been chatting, subbing bits, not subbing, no bits, anything, just being here and being the wonderful people that you are means the world to me, especially for someone that is getting back into this all this streaming malarkey after a very long break. I'm gonna see if there is anybody on my list to raid. Okay. Okay. Just trying to decide between a couple of options. you know what? I think we are going to go trade friend. It's probably lovely. And there's playing Traveler's Rest, which I think is definitely something that we all need. Travel and rest. So I'm just going to get that started. It would help if I could spell. There we go. Hopefully that has started the right one. Is that started right? I can't see it in the thing. I'm not sure if that has. Did it start right? This is not telling me. No raid that I see. Okay. I have apparently forgotten how you raid from Twitch, so that's fun. That's quite impressive because usually any other time if I press the thing it works. Oh, ew, that's also doing the thingy. Yeah, I thought I pressed that, but hang on. Right, I'm just gonna go onto the chat. Yeah. Oh, okay, hang on. Oh, that's weird. It's come up on my thing. Hang on, I'm gonna cancel that. And I'll try it again. Because it came up on my phone. It's showing up on my phone. Whether or not it's showing up on your guys' chat, I am unsure. Hopefully it is. There it is. Lovely. Okay, so let me get over there. It will be a rebel raid. I appreciate not everyone has the what do you call them? The emotes. That was it. So whatever fun emotes you've got. And a rebel raid. That will do. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining. It was lovely to see you all. And yeah, I'm going to definitely go take a break now. And go eat some food. So I'm going to switch over to the end screen and I will see you all hopefully again soon. Bye for now.